after his event. Do you know if anybody else is coming?
Yeah, I think Elias is going to be here again.
Okay, cool.
I assumed AJ was.
Okay.
Yep.
First call for 100 and 110 hurdles.
Since Frank is racing today, I'm going to be
Oh, awesome.
one of the main guys up there today.
Oh.
Is the live stream started yet? Yeah?
Hello and welcome to the boys CCC. Welcome to the boys CCC's track championships here at Hall High School. We have some of these field events going on right now: javelin, pole vault, and the track events starting with the boys 4x800 relay will be starting soon. We have the long jumps and the shot put going on over there in the field, so make sure to take a look at that. We have 10 different schools from our CCC Central Division competing here today for the division title. We will see who can perform their best today. Throughout the day, we'll be getting interviews from athletes and possibly coaches today, but my name is Elias, and I will be commentating on today's races, and we'll hopefully have some other guys coming up to give their opinion on some things today. But enjoy the live stream. Make sure to cheer from your home, and if you're able to, come here and cheer in real life. So enjoy the meet today, and I'll be back pretty soon.
First call, girls high jump. First call, girls high jump. Second call, girls high jump. Second call, girls high jump.
Would it be alright if we know all about it?
Second call for 110 and 100 hurdles. Second call for 110 and 100 hurdles.
clocking in at some sub-2 times for the 800. Pretty impressive.
Closing in on Simsbury. Passing him.
A little rough on the handoff there from Hall, from
But Bramley
Jackson
Sears
Tucker
taking
to
it out.
Bramley Sear.
Chasing Simsbury. Bramley really has to get out pretty fast here if he wants to stay with him. But good thing they have Eldar Parkamenko coming in at that last leg. He's hoping to go sub-2 today. Bramley is zooming. Wow.
He's closing in that gap.
But look at that battle between Bloomfield and Avon and Farmington, I believe. It's up there. Let me just double check. We're at about 5 minutes right now, and these three teams are looking to run away with it. But Bramley is closing in here on his first lap. We're seeing if he can stay with this pack of a few guys here. We have Simsbury, Bristol Eastern.
Right now we have Avon leading the front, followed and Farmington.
It's looking to be Bloomfield and Avon.
Bloomfield
This last
is
Looks like
just
Bloomfield just pulled
passing.
ahead.
one. Oh my gosh.
Pulled.
And it looks like Farmington is overtaking both of them right now. for
Farmington
this last
regained
200
their
meters.
lead.
I just wanna pause. They should have stayed tuned for the boys 4x1 as well, and the girls 4x8. They're looking to be pretty fast today.
Yeah.
We have boys 4x1 for Hall is looking to be all sophomores going to chase that sophomore record today. All right, and these are the fourth legs coming off right now. Bramley Sears closing in. Eldar Paramenko is going right now. We're going to see what he can do.
Spectacular handoff.
And he gets the baton and he is going out. But he is nowhere close, unfortunately, to these top three guys. Canada's exchanging it to their fourth leg here, along with looks.
Is closing in that gap.
Eldar is slowly closing that gap. You're right, but is that Farmington?
Avon.
That's Avon. Farmington's right behind.
Is that
on
Farmington?
Avon.
I can't tell.
Yep. We're now hearing the final happens for this final leg.
Eldar is closing that gap here. We're gonna see what he can do on the second lap. About 7:30, closing in for that last lap for Hall. But the Avon is just going all out right now.
They've been maintaining a lead throughout this whole event.
Seems as now we're coming back into this last 200 meters that there might be a little bit of a battle. Oh, nope, Avon is now pulling ahead. And it looks like Avon's going to be taking it home.
Avon, but we have some challenging from that second team there.
Yep, Lewis Mills seems to just have passed Connard.
And it is just an all-out race between Farmington and Avon, but it does not look like Farmington is going to be able to get that. Avon is just too dominant. Avon's closing in at
Avon takes it.
8:19 there.
Wow, what a time.
Eldar Paramenko is closing. Looks like it's going to be, a little bit above 8:30 here for Hall. 8:19.21 for Avon. Pretty fast times. 8:20.10 for Farmington in second place. 8:26 for Simsbury. 8:29 for Bloomfield, 8:31 Bristol Central.
So I don't know why they're laughing. They're just jealous. They're not commentating.
Okay.
Then you can call it boys distance throw shot. Right now, whenever you can, call it throw shot.
She does not look like she's slowing down at all.
It looks like what Leah's trying to do here is stay on her tail this next 300 meters, and at the final 100, pass her and hopefully bring in a strong lead for the
First
first
and
leg.
final call for girls jab. First and final call for girls jab.
If you heard that, girls javelin is about to start in a few minutes here. So make sure to watch over for girls jab. We have
Final
some
call,
pretty
girls high
impressive
jump.
field
Final
events.
call, girls high jump.
Watch for the high jump, long jump, triple jump, pole vault. All those people doing well. And as Rafi just said, we have Leah trying to close in this last 100 meters. Let's see if she's going to do it. Simsbury is moving fast, but Leah is trying to get there. And Simsbury just is seeming to have an amazing kick there. But Leah really did a lot of good work for Hall. She really just closed that gap and gave Hall the momentum that we need. And our Hall's third leg is going off. We have Harper for Hall with that third leg, hoping to keep that distance good because last leg. But just wait until you see that last leg because Alex from Hall is going to close like never seen before. Harper Clancy from Hall is about 50 meters behind this Simsbury girl. Closing that lap at 6:10. We have one more lap for the third leg here. Our runners are all spaced out over the place, which makes it kind of difficult for them to race because you never really know what you're trying to catch. but it looks like it really is a mission of Hall to just get out there and get after Simsbury. And I can't tell if that gap is closing or not.
Seems like it's gotten a few bigger.
But that is no worries because we have, again, Alex Golder coming up for this anchor, and she is our last hope to closing this gap. All right, Simsbury just got their baton, their anchor runner, and Hall gets that baton at around 7:38.
Off to a good start.
We're gonna see what Alex can do against Simsbury, but it looks like that Simsbury runner is moving.
Straight ahead.
Oh my goodness. Simsbury's moving down that backstretch, and Alex, you can tell there's a lot of pressure on her for this race. She really has to catch up. Looks like that gap is still around 50, 55 meters.
Very slowly closing in. Right behind Connor.
No, bro.
That's not Connor.
Put it on me. Alex is closing her first lap here. She is really trying to move. This last leg from Simsbury is going, but Alex is going to try and get it.
8:51 right now as Alex just crossed the line of the last leg of the 400.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's not happening. This is going to be out there. And the girls Simsbury team is about to close in their race right here. And it is just fantastic to see them run so quick today. Let's see what their final time comes out to be, but that was a sub 10-minute race for Simsbury. That is a 9:56 coming from the girls Simsbury 4x8 team. And that last leg was looking very, very fast. And Alex is closing in here. A great last leg from her.
Boys 4x100 should be in their zones. Next race is first heat, the boys 4x100.
Hall, 10:16.1. Good job to our girls team here, but good job to Simsbury. Avon coming in third place with 10:30.1. We still have some more girls racing. But that boys 4x1 is getting into their zones right now. I believe we have 2 heats of the boys 4x1. The boys 4x100 is getting on the track right now.
4x1 boys, heat 1. Zone judges will be looking for white
Hall
flags.
here, all I know is that we have Weston as our first leg, but I believe they are in heat 2. So we will see how this first heat goes. I believe we have 3 teams in the first heat of the boys 4x1. One of them being Northwest Catholic. Lots of impressive times coming from these 4x1 teams. But on this hot day, you never really know what can happen.
Zone 2.
I have my friend Yarel here with me. On this hot day, how do you think this weather might be affecting the runners here?
Well, typically runners run their best on a cold weather day, and this hot weather could really demoralize some of our runners and runners running from other schools. But it's a good hustle regardless.
I completely agree. Especially for those longer distances, it makes it a lot harder for them to run consistently. But these boys just got their whistle, so they are going to step into their blocks pretty soon. For people who are just joining, hello and welcome to the CCC Boys and Girls Central Championships here at Hall High School. And this 4x1 is off right now. Looks like we have Simsbury, Lewis Mills, and Northwest Catholic in there, but Northwest Catholic is taking that first leg by storm. And they are giving that baton, and they are off with it right now. Looks like a little bit of a messy baton exchange from Northwest Catholic there. He has that baton in a rough spot. But our third leg, Tristan Blake, just got the baton, and he is moving here with Simsbury right behind him. It looks like it's going to be a battle between Simsbury and Northwest Catholic. But our fastest guy from Northwest Catholic just got the baton, and with a little mess up from that other team, Northwest Catholic is going to take that. And what an impressive race from Northwest Catholic there. They just took that first heat of the boys 4x1.
Boys heat 2 is on the track. 4x100. Boys heat 2.
This is now boys heat 2 on the track here. We have the fastest boys in the CCC Central
Zone 1.
division going on here. From Hall, we have an all-sophomore team consisting of Weston Sisk to Jeremy Palmamena to Harrison Williams to Noah Twist. And they are looking to break the all-time Froshmore 4x1 record in the state of Connecticut. Their previous PR was 44.3. They're going to go for 44 flats, and that is their time to beat today. But we do have some faster teams here today, running some 43-second times coming from Conard, a team who has made lots of improvement. But as they blow the whistle, these teams are getting ready to go. So let's see how this race shapes up. And they are off here. That first leg from Weston Sisk going up against those guys is pretty impressive. And this exchange means everything here. Jeremy Palmamena is giving everything he has.
Exchange.
Bloomfield's on the side. Farmington is right there.
Bit of a sloppy handoff there from the Hall boys.
But Harrison Williams is trying his best to stay with them. It is
Now we come
those
into the
4
pass.
teams.
In the last 100 meters, we give it off to Noah Twist, who can keep up with the pack and close the gap between Conard. And it looks like he might be able to bring it home for us Hall boys.
And it looks like he does. It was Farmington, Bloomfield, Conard, Hall.
Girls heat 1, 4x100 on the track. Girls heat 1.
That was a quick race there. There's some malfunctioning going on with the time board, but we'll see what those times are once we get it loaded up. But the girls 4x100 meter relay is up next.
Zone 1. Zone 2. Zone 3. Mr. Starter, they're all yours.
And we have the girls 4x1 getting out here, setting their blocks up now.
Oh! What do you want me to do now? I want to know what you announced, though. Casey! I got no service. What do you want me to announce?
Everybody needs to go to Gym A or the cafeteria.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcement. We have thunder. Everyone needs to clear the track. You can go to your cars, to Gym A, or to the cafeteria. You must clear the track.
It seems that the meet is getting postponed here. The meet is postponed. We are sending people into the caf, into the gym. A minimum
30-minute delay, and then after that, we'll reconcile and see what happens next.
So we're going to take a break and then be back on the live stream when the meet starts again.
tilted.
Heat 2, girls 4x1 on the track. After this race, we will be doing the hurdles. All hurdlers should be at the start line. Everyone who can help with the hurdle crew, after this race, please help us get hurdles on the track. Also, in fun news, the concession stand has pizza. Zone 1. Zone 1, white flag. Zone 2. Zone 3. Mr. Starter, they're yours.
Hurdle crew, please help with the hurdles. If you're wearing a hall uniform, please help with the hurdles.
Hello, welcome back in the live
Will
stream.
1600 meter runners please check in? Will 1600 meter runners please check in?
Hello, welcome back everybody to the CCC Divisional Championships for the boys and girls. We have a little bit of rain check there, but we're back, and I'm here with my friend and fellow teammate Jonathan Koss.
How's it going, everybody? I just want to go into a little detail here about me personally as a hall runner. You know, I see these hurdlers, as you see it now on the track, they work day in and day out, whether it be during practice or even before and after. They put in an immense amount of work. You know, I've seen guys that haven't even qualified for CCCs that still come every single day to practice, still try to better themselves now. And you'll see in a moment, one of our best guys, Eli Perry and Frank Ciccarello, will be taking the track in one moment.
And we have our runner from Bloomfield closing out the 110 hurdles.
What an amazing time.
Looks like 15:06.
Amazing.
And the girls Bloomfield 4x1 team, just for a little update, ran 48:09 for the first place for them. Boys 4x1 Farmington with the win with 42.55, and our hall sophomore boys 4x1 team just ran 43.95 for the Froshmore State record in Connecticut. That is awesome for them. And we are still in the prelims of the boys 110 hurdles. So far, our first place runner is Giovanni Reynolds from Bloomfield with 14.56. Second place is Sean Lesenby with 15.06. And on the track here, we have two of Hall's own, Eli Perry and Frank Ciccarello. And as Jonathan said, he just took a little break because he's taking some pictures for our fellow teammates. These hurdlers really do put in all the work they can. And as you can see here, Eli Perry going in here to pull away in this heat. We'll see what he can do, if he can take the win here. And yes, he does. He most definitely does. Eli just ran a fantastic race. Let's see what that time was.
Please help move the hurdles to the yellow line. Please help move the hurdles to the yellow line.
And as we move those hurdles up, we come into the girls 110. The girls 100 meter hurdles. A little bit of a shorter distance, but very, very quick runners. You know, it might be a little bit harder for these runners to beat their personal bests out here with the rain and the humidity, but we are still seeing some awesome performances today. And after the girls 100 meter hurdles, we have the boys 100 meter, which should be quite a competitive race. As that whistle goes off, these girls will get up to their starter line. We have the fast of the girls first. And Elijah Perry with 14.83 right there. New CT's number 9. That is a personal best for him. He has just gotten second place in the CCC's meet for the boys 110 hurdles. So that is really, really good for him. In the girls 100-meter hurdles, Vanessa from Bloomfield, 14.6. That is quite fast. And she took that heat with ease, possibly even beating her PR. Vanessa, 15.08. Mackenzie Malone Hill, 16.99. Emmy Soleil Gordon, 17.9. Those are our top 3 finishers there for the girls 100-meter hurdles. We have 2 heats. That was heat 1 of 2. That was a quick heat. Vanessa's previous personal best was 14.31.
Last call for the mile, last call for the mile.
And that just shows how much this heat and humidity can affect your performance here at these meets. If we're to talk about our scores here so far in this meet, we have Bloomfield in first, Avon in second, Farmington in third. Bloomfield is leading by a large margin of 63 points, but we still have a lot more meet to go. I believe that is Lauren Edge from Avon. With a 15.99, just under 16 seconds. And here, as we take away these hurdles, the boys 100-meter dash is ready to run, and we have some very, very quick runners here. And I am excited for this. We have the boys 100-meter prelims. We have prelims, mixed heats, which means that not everybody is going to run the same times, but the top 8 runners overall will run against each other in the boys 100-meter finals later on in the meet. So we're going to see who is the top 8 fastest boys in this division here right now. With these, let's see how many heats there are. These 5 heats of the boys 100. So far in heat 1, lane 4, Spencer Boucher-Cesaro with 11.08. He's our fastest seated boy here from our home hall. Let's see if he can beat his personal best. He does have a possibility of breaking the school record of John York's 10.97 back in 2023. He is just under a tenth of a second behind that record here. And they're setting and they're off. And Spencer already is out and ahead of everybody. He is just moving. Oh, but he looks like he has somebody right on his tail. Let's see what that live race is going like. Spencer Boucher-Cesaro 11.37, followed by Darius Brathwaite with 11.47.
Oh, Bloomfield.
And Aaron Gorenault 11.53 of Simsbury. That is an impressive heat for Spencer. So far, that is the fastest time we have. We'll see what other people are going to do here. And this second heat is looking pretty awesome. We have 2 of Paul's own, Jeremy Palmamena and Ryan Sousa. Ryan Sousa, a freshman, with a PR time of 11.78. And Jeremy Palmamena, a sophomore, with 11.5. But we do have Ronaldo Soto from Bristol Central with 11.14, so he's the man to beat here. joined again by my friend Rafi.
What's up, guys?
He is also here to commentate with us in the meet. Now it's gotten a little bit cooler. We can enjoy this meet without as much heat. God. I really want to see some good race from Ryan today. And they're off. It looks like Ryan got a great start. Oh my God! And Jeremy is cutting right in front of Ryan there. But they are zooming. Let's see what this time ended up as. Ronaldo Soto 11.26. Jeremy Palomino 11.66. Looks like Ryan Souza is gonna come in around 11.84. Not a PR for either of them, but still a good race for them. And it looks like Jeremy Palomino is so far in the finals.
Hi. Can you announce for girls 100 meters to line up? That's what yeah.
But we have Caleb Rainey in this heat.
Girls 100 meters, please get to the starting line.
Jonathan's
Girls
back
100
after
meters,
his
please get to the starting line.
trip to take some pictures, so we have all three of our announcers here and ready to provide the next few hours of meet information for you guys at home. We got Caleb Rainey up here. Do we think he's gonna PR?
Oh, Caleb?
Yeah.
Honestly, I do.
I think the conditions are a little hot.
I know.
But I think as long as the spikes stick in and they don't slip, I think he has a good shot.
He hasn't PR'd in a minute. Yeah, GG's.
No. Yeah, beautiful start.
Never mind.
Beautiful start. Beautiful start.
And Caleb is going, but he's getting caught by...
You know where else he's going? He's going to Brian. He's going D1 in this. That's why he just won that. I think he did just win that. Did he?
I believe so.
I think he just completely won that.
11-3.
There it is. There it is.
That is a season best for Caleb Rainey right there.
Caleb has ran probably a total of 7 races, maybe, his senior year at this point.
Caleb Rainey has been injured.
Yes. And boy, is he making the best of his small amount of races to this day.
But he's been doing a great job putting in the work to stay healthy.
No.
And it pays off there with that 11-3-1. He'll also be in the finals. He's now second overall behind Ronaldo Soto. Now we have two other of Hall's own, Matthew Williams and David Shalansky. Oh my God, David runs 11.6.
Yeah, I know. As a jumper, you know,
It's impressive.
This is like his little secret weapon in his pocket, man.
But so Corey Jackson is the one to beat today with an 11.17 as his PR. And it looks like he's going to take this race with him.
Are they going slow or fast?
Fast or slow. Well, it's mixed. Because it's finals.
Spencer ran, what, 11.3?
11.37.
3.
And he's already off the track.
Wow, he's off.
But David Shalansky is not far behind him.
David Shalansky.
David Shalansky sure can
Beautiful
move.
performance.
Right there. Let's see what these times come out to be. Ooh. It's a Corey Jackson 11.29. That's going to bump Caleb back a little bit. Oof. 11.65 for David Shalansky.
Followed by an 11.99 for Matthew Williams.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got Harrison and Dylan up in this heat here.
Dylan recently just committed 100% to CCSU for Division I track, you know. And Harrison is probably one of the top prospects of the sophomore class so far. Pulling up amazing times.
especially impressive given that he had just broken his arm at the end of the indoor season, and he came back pretty quick to full health, and he's running some PRs this season. Oh, Dylan might win this one. Come on, Dylan. They're down in their blocks.
Hurry up.
Looks like Harrison is in lane 7. Oh, but Dylan is...
Looks like we had a great start there from Dylan Lloyd.
What a fast heat. 11.45 from Jada Morales.
We got a
Wow.
11:50 for Dylan Lloyd, which is a season best.
Some fast times so far. The finals, I think, have been officiated right here. We have Ronaldo Soto with our first place, 11.2. To Corey Jackson, Caleb Rainey, Spencer Boucher-Cesaro, Jada Morales, Darius Braithwaite, Dylan Lloyd, and Aaron Gornault. Those are our 8 guys in the 100-meter finals. Happening pretty soon. This cross 100-meter. Right here we have one of the most outstanding things I've ever seen. We have a junior girl, Samaj Greer, with the 12.2 in the girls 100. Wow.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
What is this? That is... Oh!
First heat.
It's gonna be a pretty fast heat for these girls' first heat right here. It's still gonna cool down right now. Oh, but
Bloomfield pulling up a strong lead.
it is gonna be Samaj Greer. 12.61. Wow.
Wow, what a time.
Zuri with a personal best, 13.01 right there. That is impressive. She is only a sophomore.
Amy of Connor, 13:37.
Oh yeah. No, it's not. And we have 2 of Hall's own. Two of Hall's own in this next heat, Carla Nunez and Catherine Hines. No.
Where is it? Where is it, bro? It's gone, bro. We slide that shit.
We have Ariel, a former runner for Hall, running in this girls' 100-meter dash. Looks like we have the last few heats coming up right now for the girls' 100. Coming up next after this, we have the boys' mile.
My goodness.
And I have never been more excited for that. But not only that, I'm excited for the girls' mile to see Francesca from Connor.
Oh my goodness. If you don't know who Francesca is, she's basically this town's anomaly. You know, she came out to the Froshmore meet. First off, she pulled out an 11:20 in the 2 mile. Okay? That's faster than a lot of people in the CCC in general. Right? After that, go ahead.
And then she ran 5:12 in the 1600 meter, which is just absolutely.
Let me tell you, I saw that race happen. It looked like she was just doing a stride the entire time. It was incredible.
I didn't see that race happen, but I know it felt like a stride the entire time. Wow. Oh yeah, AJ's back for like a minute before I leave. You know who also runs the 1 mile? Jonah Schulman.
Is he running it today? Does anyone know? I'm pretty sure he's running the open 800.
But it's Jonah Schulman.
Oh, we have Tessa Lynch
Tessa
from
Lynch.
Hall running right here.
Did he mute it?
Tessa Lynch with that 100 meter here. She was in that last heat. And Tessa Lynch 14:06 in the 100.
Wow. Boys seated times? For the mile?
Let's check out these boys' times for the mile.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, the connection is kind of, you know, rough up here, but.
Alright, I'll catch you guys.
All right, AJ signing out for tonight.
Yeah, it was a pleasure having me. Watch Jonah Schulman. That's my king.
Mile runners should be ready to go. Mile runners should be ready to go.
Boys mile is heading onto the track right now. Jonathan, as you're about to depart here for an orchestra concert,
Sir.
how do you feel knowing that you're going to watch some of your dream runners, your dream times coming up on this track right here?
You know, it's kind of like a absurd feeling. When you see someone, you know, split one of your fastest times in their 800 of their mile, you know, it's kind of such an absurd experience knowing that what your PR is, you know, to someone else is half of their competition. And with that, it's just such an amazing scene to watch as you see, especially if you are a track runner yourself and you have a team and you watch your own teammates who put in the effort all year, running crazy workouts like a 12x4 threshold, or for some of our distance guys like Avi Mayo, you know, you run a Michigan, and Avi Mayo here is about to run a 1600. And that Michigan, let me tell you, if you don't know what a Michigan is, it's almost 5 miles worth of volume in a workout, where they basically go mile, 1200 mile, and they keep going down all the way down, and it's probably one of the most absurd workouts ever. Took Avi out for a long portion of the season. He comes back, he runs 5:05 first heat, and then he drops sub 5 on his second 1600 attempt of the year, and boy was it amazing. So as they're going to slowly start taking the start line now, the 1600, we have a bunch of Hall guys, bunch of different schools coming in here, and it looks like first heat of the mile just finished up their strides and they're about to go in for it right now.
I believe this is the first heat, and I think the second heat is where all the Hall guys are going to be. We have people like Fox Mace, Alex Martin Cassis, Ivy Mayo, Aiden Payuk, Tyson Fulmer, and Hall's own Jonas Schulman, who is looking at beating his PR with one of his last races here as a senior in the mile.
If you don't know who Jonas Schulman is, perhaps you go to a different town. Jonas Schulman runs a 4:19 mile and then a 9:39 at the moment in the 2 mile. And he's also going D1 at Amherst College.
First call for the 400. First call for the 400.
All right, well, I have to make my departure out to this orchestra concert, and you'll see there's going to be a bunch of hall guys that are going to be running the 3200, and half of those guys are going to somehow find a way to run the hardest 2 mile of their entire life today, and then make it out to wear all concert black clothing and play beautiful orchestra music in about 5 minutes. It's going to be an amazing spectacle. Hope to see you guys soon in the next time that I'm here. See you guys later.
See Jonathan?
YouTube channel.
This first heat of the boys' mile is about to close their first lap. We have a tight pack of the boys here, closing in about, looks to be around 75 seconds, which is right on pace for sub 5. You know, as Jonathan said, it is very impressive to see people split your PRs in races. Like to see Jonah split these 400 PRs of 64, 65 in his mile races. It really just is both humbling and impressive to watch these guys do these amazing things. This pack has not broken up yet. Looks like we have Connor in first with Avon. We got Simsbury, another Avon. These are the only people I can make out right now. Might be Bristol Eastern, Northwest Catholic, and Lewis Mills following up. Bloomfield and another Lewis Mills. Finishing their second lap here. We're about 2 minutes or 45 seconds in. And really the thing about this mile is that you kind of have to find the balance between conserving your energy and letting it go for this last 400 meters, because you really don't want to hold back at any point in time. Because when it comes to situations like these where these athletes have to give it all they have for the last 400 meters, it's really important that you both have kept your lead but also saved enough energy in the tank. As you get that bell ring, you know it's time to go all out. And you see that Simsbury runner up in first with Connor, Farmington, and one of the Bristol's teams right behind him. But he has built up a lead. And with 250 meters to go, he does not look to be slowing down whatsoever. And he is most definitely on pace for a sub 5 mile. Just crossed the 200 marker. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. He's looking for about a 4:55. He's checking out the competition, but he is not giving up. His last 100 meters for him is going to be very rewarding. But for the next places up here, we have Connor fighting. And Connor looks like he's going to pass the man in front of him for that sub 5 time right there. Evan Praza from Simsbury, 4:53.89. Matthew D'Esso Timothy Lasik, 458. 456 for Matthew Deso. And then Cameron Carrion, 458 as well. We have the top 4 guys all running sub 5, which is incredibly impressive here, only in the first heat. Because that only means that the second heat is going to be even faster. And it clearly is. We have people like Fox Mason, Jonah Shulman battling it out. But I do know of one Caleb Lewis, I believe from Simsbury, I might be mistaken with that. He is just a small example of the competition here. And it looks like our race is over for that first heat.
This is the last call for the 400 meters. Please check in. And first call for the 300 meters.
And the second heat is going to be a lot more competitive.
I decided to go for the whole package.
Okay.
It's going to be very, very competitive with lots of these hall guys, even some sophomores coming in. And it must feel weird competing against your own teammates in a race that means so much. And just a little side note, I want to pan over to my fellow teammate Elijah Perry, who I'm not sure if you can see him, but I can look at him right now. He is over working on his hurdle game before the 110 finals. And it really just shows, again, like how much work these people are putting in to their races. As we see these people get out, we see Jonah Shulman, as expected, getting out pretty quick. We see Fox Mace only a few places behind him. Tyson Fulmer, surprisingly, the senior. And we already see these groups forming. And we have Avon and Avi Mayo right next to each other where they normally are. These two sophomores have been doing all their training together. But, this top pack is no joke. We see a few Simsbury guys, a few Farmington guys, an Avon guy, Jonah Shulman, eclipsing the first lap in 68 seconds. I don't know about some of these other guys, but I know Jonah Shulman, his race tactic is to just hang and then kick. He likes to hang around a few guys, normally the top 3, top 2 guys, at a pretty comfortable pace. And then in that last 400 meters, he just shoots past these guys. And I believe that is what he's doing right now. Jonah Shulman is sitting at second. And Fox Mace is moving up right there with AMC not far behind. This might be where Hall gets their first points. They're closing that second lap. Right under 220. And I can hear my friends cheering from down below. And it looks like some of these boys are making their move already. Looks like Fox and Jonah both have made their move. into first place. And hopefully it is enough because they're at the 500-meter mark, 500 meters left in their race. And I know they are both closers, but they have an Avon guy and a Simsbury guy. One of them might be Caleb Davis right behind them. And this is when they really need to go. And I know Alexa Martin Cassis AMC is really trying to chase right there. And it is just an all-out race to see who can finish that last lap quicker. And Jonas Schulman is really trying to show him how you do it. Fox and Ace is kind of paying the price for kicking a little early. He's still in that top full group. But AMC, having conserved his energy, is now passing some people up. Jonas Schulman, his signature snot rocket, is rocketing him forward in this race. As he gets to that last 100 meters, it's going to be a race between these three guys. But Jonas Schulman does not back down from the kick, and he sure is just moving down this backstretch with his teammates cheering him on. Is he going to go sub 4:30? I believe he is, and AMC is kicking as well. Fox Mace kicking as well. Fox Mace ran out of energy. Tyson Fulmer is coming up for a kick right here. And yes, he's also going to pass his enemy. But Avon Pipe and Avi Mayer, the sophomores, trying to go for that sub 5 mile again. And you really just see them give everything they have for this race. Jonas Schulman, 4:27.81. Bram Bullow, 4:29. Caleb Davis, 4:31. Very impressive times from these boys. And now coming up here, we have the girls 1600 meters. And the gun goes off. And this model group is already splitting up here. when done with the mile, it's really just hard to pace this race. Make sure you hit your splits every 400 meters to make sure you're not going too fast, but also to make sure you're not holding yourself back from personal bests.
Hopefully Kern calls you. If not, I'll just call you.
Yeah.
There were some significant gaps for me here in the girls' mile. And after these girls close their first half of the race, we're going to kind of see how this race is going to shape up, but it looks like we have already seen most of it. Farmington in fourth, Avon in third. Perfect, the connection is back up again. Emerson Mazet from Bristol Central, splitting 240 for 800. She's about to close in for a 1200 meter split. Bristol Easton, Raquel Rosansky, 249 right behind her. Leah Bafari, 252. Sitting there, I think in fourth place. Nope, third place. Hoping to score for Hall. And Hall has moved up in the points rankings there because of that boys' mile, I believe. And hopefully that 100-meter finals will do something for us there. Same with the 110 hurdles. But Jonah Schulman got us lots of points there. He's the new CT number 8. Emerson Mazet is finishing her last 100 meters here. Well under 6 minutes for this mile, which is just so incredibly impressive. And Leah is going to finish in third place safely. Also with the sub-6 mile, she's going to score for Hall. For this meet, at least. That was a personal best for Emerson.
in the upper lots. If you could you move your car down to either one of the lower lots or the side lots? There is a concert soon and they need a little bit more space. If you can, please do. Thank you so much.
You guys are the best.
Score!
This is a Simsbury heavy heat with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 6 Simsbury runners. 4 of which are not running this race, but 2 of them still are. Josephina Fox and
Last
Sophia
call
Smith.
400 hurdles, last call 400.
But this race is going to be a battle between Cameron Mooney and Francesca Filotto from Conard and Farmington. And this race is already off. And you can already see Cameron Mooney and Francesca fighting it out here with clear free of Paul right behind her. And back again, hopefully to stay. We have Rafi back again.
What's up, y'all?
I've been all alone for most of this, so
Sorry, dude.
I'm glad I got a friend to be with me.
Yeah.
Abigail Van Hoof also only a few seconds behind Mooney and Filotto. All of them sub 5:12 mile runners.
I am, yeah.
But it looks like Mooney is moving into first for this first 400 meters. And they are moving very, very quickly. Very quickly closing this first lap at around 75 seconds, which is very quick, sub 5 minute pace.
Very fast.
Very fast. And as Jonathan was saying, Francesca Filotto's previous personal best is 5:12.94.
Wow, what a time.
And she is only a freshman.
What are you from? Wow.
That blows my mind.
Finalists, please report to your area. Finalists,
That blows
please
my
report
mind.
to your
Cameron
area.
Mooney's a senior, Francesca is a freshman, and seeing them go head to head is just crazy to see.
A lot of information. So,
Most senior, excuse me, most senior boys at Hall do not even run sub 5, and Francesca is looking to run that by next year. So she is looking to be the shadow to the Sherry twins, in fact, who were previous girl runners at Conard a few years ago. A pair of twins, I remember they were shocking on the track. Both went to run D1 along with their brother Gavin Sherry, Gatorade Runner of the Year 3 years in a row. Cameron Mooney closing that 800, 2:32. Francesca right behind her, 2:33. And it looks like our other runners are just crossing that 800 mark. Fair is just 14 seconds behind them, about 150 meters, 2:47. She's battling it out with Abigail Van Hoof.
I think she gets it next year.
Yeah.
I think it's so much easier. We're gonna work either way. Calling people, nobody could lose them.
And they are right behind each other. I mean, like, neck and neck. Francesca and Cameron. I knew it was going to be all about them, but I didn't know.
Wow, it looks like Francesca right now seems to be pulling ahead on this next 100 meters.
And it really is important to kind of get that speed going. You know, going into those last 400 meters of the race, the last lap is the most important. You know, Rafi, you don't run track yourself, but when you come to these track meets, what do you see here that makes you want to participate?
I think the one thing for me is everyone's cheering on. Like, no one's embarrassed to yell their heart out when they see one of their teammates going, especially when one of us gets, one of Trash Stars gets one of their personal best. Everyone's there to support them, give them a good high five and a pat on the back. And I feel like it's all about that community that pushes people to become better, not just as people on the track team, but also as people in general.
And that was said by the best, you know? And Francesca has created a gap that is unclosable at this point. And oh my God, she's looking to go for a PR here if she closes. Claire Freya and Abigail Van Hoof are battling for third place going into the last 200 meters. As Francesca closes, looking like it's going to be a PR for her. Cameron Mooney is closing right behind her, but Claire Freya is fighting for her life to keep that third place.
Wow, she gets her PR.
And it is just super hard to keep it in this all-out race, and Van Hoof looks like she's going to take it. But
Francesca also just set a new state record for the class of 26. I mean, for the year of 26.
2026 CT number 14 for Francesca Filotto. 5'11", that is a personal best as a freshman. And Claire Freya, a personal best, 5'35". Finishes right behind Abigail Van Hoof, Sophia Smith, 5'43", Josephina Fox, 5'45". And that is the heat of the girls 1600 meter. Highlight performance from Francesca there. But now on to one of my favorites, the boys open 4. This race right here, Rafi, is one of the most impressive track events ever.
Really?
You know, it is an all-out sprint for the 400, but it has a little bit of technique to it. It is just really important to pace yourself, but also not
Just to
let up.
clarify, this is one race. And you don't need to be a pro in this event, you can just join.
Well, I mean, there are certain qualifying standards for this meet. It looks like this is a pretty mixed heat with some of these guys running over the qualifying standard. But stay tuned for this first heat here. We have Nathaniel Ross from Farmington with a 50.84. And when it falls on Noah Swiss in that first heat with a PR of 53.1. He is incredibly fast, looking to, compete in that heat there. You have lots of tall guys running here. Akari Mizuno, Jake Wenner, Ian Wolf, Harrison Williams, Noah Putnam coming up in this first heat. So we will see how this heat goes. But first, we have the girls 100 meter hurdles finals right now. This is going to be a good one. Julia Biada from Farmington in lane 1, Emmy Soleil Gordon in lane 2, Mackenzie Malone Hill lane 3, Vanessa in lane 4, Lauren Edge in lane 5, Abby Newman in lane 6, Olivia Lewis lane 7, Noelle Harper in lane 8. So let you guys watch and enjoy that. Looks like Vanessa false started there. And I don't know if that means she's still able to run. I believe not. So that is the fastest competition out of her chance of the girls' 100 meter hurdles. Oh, looks like she's still getting into the box. Oh. Mackenzie Malone Hill with a false start, actually.
What an unfortunate event to
All
happen
boys triple jump report to triple. All boys triple jump report to triple.
So now they're off. And Vanessa. Oh. and the comp is all gone. Vanessa is just automatic. Oh my God. My goodness, 14-6 for Vanessa. But Emmy Soleil with third place, 17-1. That's a personal best. That is awesome. What a great
Congratulations, Emmy.
Lauren Edge right in the middle of those two, 15-4-7. And I believe we're getting into one of my favorite events here, the boys 110-meter hurdles. Just list off these guys here. Tristan Matthews, 16.7. Camille Rakowski, lanes 1 and 2. Sean Lazenby, lanes 3. Giovanni Reynolds, the favorite here, lane 4. Elijah Perry, Hall, lane 5. Logan Murray, lane 6. Jacob Wisman, lane 7.
Any Hall team members
And Gabriel Carvalho, lane 8. Looks like this meet could go either way because Giovanni Reynolds and Elijah Perry were pretty close. Rafi, where do you think this race is going to go?
I mean, obviously, I'm hoping that our own Elijah Perry can pull off the win here. But I think between lanes 5 and 4, it's anyone's game here. I think it really all depends on the start. Like I said, after the rain, it's slippery. Just hopefully they can clear the hurdles nicely and push forward.
And, you know, these hurdles are over half their size. So seeing them jump over these hurdles with ease.
Nonetheless, at full speed.
At full speed, you know, maintaining perfect timing is just impossible. But they make it possible right here, and they do it pretty fast. And Giovanni Reynolds his personal PR is 14:09.
Wow.
In the 110 hurdles, and his 300-meter hurdle PR is 37:4, so he'll be competing in that later today. But I really think Elijah Perry has the heart to win it today. I've never seen somebody work as hard as he does, and you know, I'm hoping it pays off. At least another PR. He's already hopefully placing for our team. All things considered, it's going to be a good race for him. They're down, and they're up, and they're off. And Giovanni Reynolds is just blowing through these hurdles like they are nothing. And it looks like the two Bloomfield guys are in first, but Elijah Perry is not far behind there, closing in third place. 14:39 for Giovanni Reynolds.
It's just magnificent.
And Elijah Perry just qualified for the CCC's overall meet right there with the 14:89 performance. That is great to see from him.
Good comms.
And that is another personal best for Elijah Perry. That is amazing to see. For reference, the top 3 in individual events move on to the overall CCC championship meets, which will be held at New Britain, I believe. And then the top 2 relay teams will be going to that meet. And right here, looks like we have the girls 100-meter finals, or the girls are first. It might say the boys on athletic.net, but the girls are first.
So in lane number 1, we have Noura Abdelmagid. Lane number 2, we have Michaela Korwek. Lane number 3, Zuri Fritas. Lane number 4, Safir Brown. Number 5 is Samaj Greer. Number 6 is Justice Welsh. Number 7 is Carla Nunez. And in lane number 8, we have Marin McNamee. I think in this race, it's really between the two Bloomfield girls. They really dominated this whole event. Although obviously we hope our own Carla Nunez can pull off a win here, or at least get her second personal best of the day.
And Safir Brown has a previous PR of 12:09, which is incredibly fast. And Samaj Greer's right behind her for the 12:2. And they're off. Those two Bloomfield girls just zoomed through. Safir Brown, 12:3. Wow. Safir Brown, 12:3. Samaj Greer, 12:4. Michaela Korbeck, 13:09. PR from her, and that will send those three to the CCC Overall Championships. Carla Nunez, Hall Zone, 13:37. Props on her to making it to the finals, and it is just incredible to see her run in this heat and still perform to the best of her ability.
Also shout out Zuri Fritas for her seasonal best of 13:16.
And now it is time for the fastest 100 meters we're going to see today. With this boys finals, we have 3 Hall boys coming in to this race. Dylan Lloyd, Caleb Rainey, and Spencer Boucher-Zaro. 2 Bloomfield, to Corey Jackson, Darius Braithwaite, Aaron Gornall from Simsbury, Ronaldo Soto from Bristol Central, and Jaden Morales from Avon. This is going to be a close race.
$800 runners, please check in. 800 runners, please check in.
And they are off right now. And it's really, it is a close race, and that is just crazy to see right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Ronaldo Soto, 11:11. New CT number 43, that is a personal best. Oh my goodness, and that is
Hall's Spencer Boucher-Zaro, number 2, qualifying standard with a time of 11:25, followed by Caleb Rainey with the season best of 11:26. All 3 are going to be going to the CCC's finals.
Caleb Rainey coming back after almost a year of injury, and that is just so, makes me so happy to see Caleb Rainey do that. Come back with an 11:26, a season best. Very, very close to his PR. And those 3 will be moving on. Top 3 fastest 100 runners. And that will actually move Hall up. That will move Hall up. In the rankings, we are now 4th. But it does not look like anybody is catching Bloomfield because they are 2 times above the 2nd place team. And now, for the race that I've been waiting for, the boys 400. Harrison Williams, Noah Putnam, open 400. Let me just run you all through this race right here. You got to open out quick going in the first 100 meters. You got to kind of coast, as they say, on that second 100 meters going down the straightaway, and in that last 200 meters, there's not much you can do to fight the lactic acid that is coming your way, so you really just have to give it your all. And you're going to see that. You're going to see that with these runners. You're going to see them get out really quick, and then you're going to see them slowly die away. But that is all part of this race. they are off. Looks like our two Hall guys are not running in this race, which is unfortunate to see. But I believe they are going to be coming back in the 200 meters. Noah Putnam will be coming back in some of his hurdle races.
What? Thank you. So proud.
James Webb from Avon, 53. James Webb, 53.8. Zachary Myers, 56.2. Cameron Nimitz, 58.09. Personal best for first and third place. Some impressive races. James Webb, that is probably going to be one of the fastest times of the day. But we have two Hall guys.
Three, actually, of our
Hikari
own.
Mizuno did not start. He's not running this race. But Jake Wenner and Ian Wolf are off here. Two mid-distance guys.
Jake Werner with a personal best of 54.41 and Ian Wolf with 54.68.
So they're going to be pretty close. But Jose Tavares Severino is going to most likely take this race here. Along with the Bloomfield runner, Dash Hayes, 53.5. We'll see who can close out the fastest in this race. And it is just an all-out race here. And Bloomfield is making the move to kick past Bristol Central. Oh! And somebody is down.
I think he still won though.
Let's see if that finish was all worth it.
Bristol Central is down, but he still got the win.
Still got the win with a personal best of 52.14, followed by a close Bloomfield. Dash Hayes with another personal best of 52.17.
And Ian Wolf, 54.02, a personal best for him as well.
Wait, can I announce? No.
On your marks. Let's go, Davion!
We have Hall's own Noah Twist, a sophomore, using no blocks. Using no blocks for the 400. Oh my god.
What the hell?
And he is coasting along this 200 meter mark here. This is the fastest heat, so we're probably going to see Nathan Parker come into first place pretty soon. Followed by Noah Georgia Kopoulos in lane 3, personal best 51.3. And it is most definitely going to be Noah here. With the best race of his life.
Let's go, Noah! Let's go!
Noah Twist is closing well.
He was the slowest in his heat and he got like third to last.
50.65, new CT 46, a personal best from Nathaniel Ross from Farmington. So that is Nathaniel Ross, Nathan Parker, Malachi Gordon going to the CCC Overall Championships. Noah Twist with the personal best, 52.4.
Wow.
52.4 with no blocks.
Almost a full second faster than his regular time.
Yes, that is almost a second faster. Wow. And that is awesome to see as a sophomore. And now we're going to see the girls 400, but we have a special guest, Maddie Mayer here.
Hello!
We have a fellow track runner who is going to commentate on this girls 400 meters.
Hello! Hello! In lane 3 we have Natalie. In lane 4 we have Aaliyah. In lane 5 we have Madison. That's a cool name. In lane 6 we have Chase from Lewis Mills. Whoa! They're doing great. Okay, they're on the 150 mark right now. They're coasting.
That's not the 150 mark at all. That's not.
Yeah, it was. Oh, they're coming up on the 2. Oh, that gotta hurt. That doesn't feel nice. I know it doesn't.
Now
They're kicking. They're pushing. Okay. Wait, they're coming off the curve right now. We're gonna see who's. They're coming up to the 100. They know that. They're coming up to the 100. Oh, we have lane 4 in first place. We have Aaliyah. She's fighting. Look at her. Look how fast she's going. And everyone's fighting. They're fighting for third, for second. Oh, come on, Chase. Chase, you got it. Oh, that was a great race.
On your marks.
We have Liv Arelis from Hall, Tessa Liz from Hall, and Sia Sharma from Farmington running here. And Ashlyn Anderson from Bloomfield. And they're off.
It looks like it's going to be a battle between Tessa Lynch and Sia Sharma of Farmington.
Still minefield. Goodness.
But they are.
Bloomfield's almost 50 meters.
Looks like Ashlyn Anderson
Bloomfield is literally 50 meters.
is very much ahead with Sia Sharma
She's gonna lose it by the time she hits the 2.
right behind her. But this is where the race can change here going into this last 200.
Come on, bro.
Sia Sharma is closing the gap, and as this turn stagger kind of closes up, we're going to kind of see where these runners are at.
Come on, Tessa. Let's go, Liv. Oh, let's go, Liv.
It is an all-out race between Ashlyn and Sia right here. They're very, very close, and Tessa is kicking past Liv, hopefully kicking past Bloomfield. Oh my goodness! And Tessa with the wonderful kick. Tessa Lynch by, oh my gosh, less than a 1/10 of a second.
Personal bests.
A personal best right there.
With 1 minute and 5 seconds.
A beautiful race from Tessa. Liv Arelis 107, Ashlyn Anderson 105, and Sia Sharma 104. That is heat 2 of 4 for this girls' 400-meter race. In all, Janiyah Barclay with 57.1 is presented to win this. But Alexandra Golder is not far behind. We have a couple of 57-second runners. Not right now. It's never that serious. We have this third heat off. We have Alexa Riley is out right now. But it looks like this heat is going to get taken by Caitlin Zahidi, who I believe is already pushing into first place. couple of Bloomfield runners. And we have the two Bloomfield girls, Hale Peterkin and Asa Eten Modeste. Also fighting, and it looks like it's going to be Hale Peterkin
Oh, damn, they're lucky gone.
for the win here.
That girl with that big cooler right there?
She's closing very, very quick. But Alexa Riley.
Wow, Alexa fighting for third. Fighting for third.
And from what I know, by running that 400-meter race, it is incredibly hard to close that last 100 meters. You have nothing left. Hale Peterkin with 102. Rachel DeHame with 102 as well.
Wait, is there girls that run close times to Alex?
Both personal bests. Blake Peterson, 103.02, another personal best.
Followed by Alexa Riley, 103.62, another personal best. Followed by Caitlin Zahidi, 1 minute 04.80. And now we're in the next heat.
Next heat, we have Hall's favorite, Alexandra Golder. 57.25 is facing off. Okay, so there's a chance that this heat might not even be close. Janiyah Barclay's personal best is 53.3. Which I don't think I've ever seen before in my life. But we'll see what these other girls can do here going up against her, knowing that they have this competition. Brooke Hacker, 56.8. So we're going to see. This is going to be a very competitive heat. And watch out for Janiyah Barclay with the bright red hair zooming down that straight. And she is running this race with everything she has, knowing how fast she can truly run. Alex Golder is trying to push through this right here. But she has some comp here, but she is going to try and speed it up going into this last 200 meters. Let's see how much she can do. And she is really moving, and she has this win in reach if she can give it her all. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? It's going to be Brooke Hacker. And Alex Golder is kicking. And Alex Golder is kicking.
She got second. That's so crazy.
Alex with a personal best of a season best of 57.26. New CT number 8. Wow. And in front of her is Brooke Hacker, 56.3 with new CT number 3.
Along with the personal best of hers.
And those three, Brooke, Alexandra, and Janiyah, will all be going to CCC overall championships at New Britain. And that was just an awesome heat from them. An amazing comeback from Alexandra Golder.
Alright, low key, I have to go for it too.
And now it looks like we have the boys 300-meter hurdles.
She's going for 200?
Are you on air? Huh? Is it 200?
Hurdle crew, please help. Hurdle crew, please help. Middle height, white marks. Hurdle crew, please help. Middle height, white marks. If you go to hall, please help set up the hurdles. If you go to hall, please help set up the hurdles.
And we have the boys 300-meter hurdles coming up here, followed by the girls 300-meter hurdles, and then the 800-meter dash, and then the 200-meter dash.
Oh no! That's fucking noise is going real bad. It's annoying.
Have the boys 300-meter hurdles, heat 1.
Thank you. I didn't realize Connor was that bad. Just put it on mic.
And live right now, boys 100-meter hurdles. Let's see who's going to win that. It looks like it's going to be Nathan Yuschak from Bristol Central. 47.27. Pretty quick from him. We have a full heat next.
I'm gonna lay down this way here.
Hopefully, it's going to be a pretty even heat. All of them are within a second of each other. But the fastest by just a little bit is going to be Gabriel Caravello.
Nah. I don't know. Not sure. Okay. They're asking something. They're waving. Oh my god, I need to flip my pants. Are you on live?
And the second heat of the boys 100-meter hurdles is off. There are 3 heats of this, so this is the second fastest heat. And they're coming around at 150, and as I said, this race is going to be very close. Looks like an Avon guy. I believe that to be Gabriel Caravello. Right up there, followed by Zayden Mickens. But Simsbury with the kick. And that is most likely going to be a PR for a few people there. Cole Smith with the first place, 43.47. Personal best. Zayden Mickens, 44.1. That's awesome to see. But now we're going to see the fastest heat. Not the fastest heat of the boys 200-meter hurdles. We have two of Hall's own, Elijah Perry and Noah Putnam. It looks like this heat is going to get owned by Giovanni Reynolds. Logan Murray, not too far behind. And it is just crazy to see Giovanni Reynolds dominate the hurdles today. He is one of the reasons why Bloomfield is so far in the lead with 104 points, but Hall actually is in second here. But Bloomfield, unfortunately, has doubled our points.
Let's go Hall.
It looks like it's going to be Giovanni Reynolds, 38.48. Sean Lazenby, 38.8. Very, very far. But personal best for him. Elijah Perry is just off the top three for that, 41.85. But those top three guys, along with Logan Murray, 38.9, the third, will go to the overall CCC championship. In this girls' heat, we're going to have two of Hall's own. We have Tessa and Adriana.
Seems like the real rivalry here is going to be between Olivia Lewis of Bristol Central with a personal best of 53.82, and then between Kaylee Senethong of Bristol Eastern with a personal best of 53.54. Two Bristols going at it.
And Rocky is right. It's going to be most likely them battling it down that last 100 meters. And it's really difficult for this 300 meters because it is, you know, still an all-out sprint, but you have to jump over not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but 6 hurdles, which is unbelievable. Wow, Tessa's form has gotten a lot better. I cannot imagine what this was.
Final call for 200 check-in. Final call for 200 check-in.
That's gonna be so good. What do you think about that?
Stay for 200. Yeah, I'm already sure I'm staying for 200.
Might as well, bro.
At this point, my parents were already mad at me that I'm here. And I'm pretty sure they were already here to pick me up. You got an angry call? Oh, go. Tessa's in first.
Oh my gosh, Tessa is battling it out for first place here.
Come on, Tessa! Oh, get over it. Oh, let's go. Come on, Tessa! 7.
And
wow.
Tessa with an amazing
What a
race.
performance from Tessa P.
A PR by almost 5 seconds, 53.88.
Only a freshman.
Personal best from Adriana Maldonado, 58.2. But the top three is Kaylee from Bristol Eastern, Tessa from Hall, and Annabelle Hobbs from Simsbury. But now this is the fastest heat, the second heat. It's going to be a good one, but Vanessa is going to take it.
I knew that was so easy.
Does this thing sound on? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a very close race here. Vanessa has dominated the girls hurdling, and she is already.
No, there might be a close one from Lauren Edge of Avon. We're not sure though. Obviously, we hope for the best. We want to see a battle here, but it does seem like Vanessa's pulling ahead as we get to this 200 mark. Yeah, now in the final 100 meters, this is where
That's where Vanessa and Lauren are gonna battle it, but Vanessa
But this is where Vanessa has done best for the whole entire competition so far today, where she just knows how to conserve her energy.
And Lauren Edge actually took the win, 46-37. Followed by Vanessa, 46-9. Season best for both of them, but Noelle Harper right behind them, 48-3. And those three will now go to the CCC overall championships. And this boys 800 is live right now. Heat 1 with two of Hall's own Mason Shue, apologies. And Ian Wolf.
No, I'll do that now. But I was wondering if
Looks like Mason is actually in reach of the win here. Advaith Kalu from Avon, 208. And Mason Shue is 209.6. So he is only a second away from that first heat win. So we're gonna watch this race, and for heat 2 and heat 3, I am gonna have to depart to go watch some of my friends, cheer on myself. And I think Rafi is gonna take over during that period, so we're gonna give Rafi the mic.
And now as we say goodbye to Elias, y'all are stuck with me. So, just gonna be watching. And I actually don't come to a lot of track meets. It's my first time. And for some reason they're trusting me with this, so I'm gonna do it. So right off the bat, seems like, who is that up in front? Is that Connor? Wow, Connor's starting off strong. Leo Matthews at the front of the pack. And along with Leo Matthews, it looks like Farmington? Hey. Yeah, this is the 800. This first lap matters slightly, but it's all how much energy they can conserve for the second lap that really matters. Finishing with this. With the first lap, we have Farmington, followed by Avon, Farmington, and Conard in the top 5. Coming into the second lap now, seems like Farmington and Avon are pulling ahead. It looks like there's going to be a battle for first, along with second. Avon, and I can't see who that is, but Avon, another school. So it might be Avon Farmington here. We're going to see which school can get both of their runners in the top 3. Right now, Avon is ahead of Farmington coming into this final 100 meters. It looks like Avon's really pulling ahead of Farmington here, and then it looks like Avon is actually catching up to the Farmington kid. It looks like Avon is actually going to be in the top 2, followed by Farmington in the next 3. So that's Riley Klotz of Avon with a personal best of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Yeah. Followed by Advaith of Avon with another personal best of 2 minutes and 7 seconds, .13. And then Leo Gu of Farmington, personal best of 2 minutes, 8 seconds and 52 milliseconds. It looks like now as we're getting ready for the next heat of the boys 800, it looks like we have 2 hall people. It looks like it's going to be Bramley Sear and maybe that looks like Kieran. I'm not sure. Then we have Hall. Now they're on the line, starting up. It's it's actually Max, Max Prince of Hall. Set, and now we're off. Leading the pack right now is Farmington, Colin Plickies of Farmington, and Joseph Manzano of Conard right now. Followed closely by Bramley Sear of Hall. Coming into this final 100 meters of the first lap, Bramley is now fighting for position of second place against the Conard. Against Conard, Farmington Colin of Farmington is still keeping the lead, and it looks like Bramley actually just got sandwiched behind 2 kids, and he couldn't find a way to squeeze by them. But one thing that our guys do is they keep a lot of energy. Yeah, now we have a lot of things switching up in these in this final lap. Farmington still leads, followed by Avon. And then maybe that's Bristol Eastern, it looks like, followed by Conard. It looks like Bramley just got passed, actually, by another Bristol Eastern kid. And then it looks like Max is trying to catch up to Bristol Eastern right now to get the 5th place spot. But it looks like our top 3. Number 1 is pretty secured for Farmington of Colin of Farmington, as long as he can hold it. But in this last 100 meters, this last 50 meters, this is where everything happens, and things are really changing. There's a big fight right here for second place, and it looks like 2 Bristol Eastern kids are going. Maybe Bristol Eastern will be able to get first. Oh my God, it looks like he's done it. It looks like he's done it. Wow, Bristol Eastern caught up to the Colin of Farmington, and it looks like, and it looks like the times, for this was Cole Belland of Bristol Eastern with 2 minutes 6 seconds 58. Colin Plickies of Farmington with 2 minutes 6 seconds 73, followed by Aiden Levine, 2 minutes 7 seconds 19. It was a ridiculously fast race right there. One of Elias's. Now he's down. He was sharing his friends, but him and I were talking earlier about how this is one of his favorite. This is one of his favorite events to watch, and I can agree. It gets really intense because, right, there's 2 laps, and it's not just a simple 100 meters where you pretty much know who's going to win based off the start. It's basically what happens at the very end. So. Or even a 4, yeah, there's 2 laps. So, pretty awesome. Now we're getting ready for the final heat of this. And it looks like we have Hall's own Eldar Parhomenko along with Kieran Scully and Jackson Tucker. So I know Eldar is one of my good friends along with Jackson. He's been putting in the work. Both of them have been putting in the work. So right now, Eldar's personal best is 2:02.67, and he's hoping to He's hoping to get a personal best today of 2 minutes flat, as he hopes to qualify for nationals this year, which would be very impressive as a sophomore. And him, along with one of good friends, Jackson, are both 2 really impressive prospects of Hall. Coming into the final 100 meters of this first, of the first lap, it looks like we have Bloomfield followed by Avon, followed by our own Eldar, Paramenko of Hall. Now as the final bell is rung, this is where everything can change in a blink of an eye. So coming around on the first 100, it looks like there might be a gap between the Bloomfield kid and the Avon. No, it looks like Eldar Paramenko is actually moving. Wait, now the Bloomfield kid is coming up. The Avon kid, there's a big challenge over here for first place. It looks like Bloomfield is holding the lead, followed by Avon, and then Avon again. It looks like Eldar Paramenko is now dropped down to 5th place, but I think he can get it back if he pushes as hard as he can. He's worked really hard for this. Excuse me, I gotta do a quick cheer.
Let's fucking go, Eldar! Let's go, boy! Let's go, Eldar!
And it looks like Eldar had a really good performance here. As they're loading in the times now, it seems that Nathan of Bristol Central had a personal best of 1:59.64. Caleb Davies is sub 2. Only sub 2 in this heat. Caleb Davis of Simsbury, 2 minutes and 97 milliseconds, followed by Andrew Kessler with a personal best of 2 minutes a second and .21. And then our own Eldar Paramenko, who's a sophomore, got 5th place with his personal best of 2 minutes, 1 second, 72 milliseconds. And this sets him on track so far to hopefully achieve his goal of qualifying for nationals. Now we're heading into the first heat of the girls 800, and it looks like we have Hall's own Claire Furia. The personal best of 2 minutes, 33 seconds. And let's see if she can match that or even perhaps beat it in this beautiful day out. Coming into the first 300 meters. And the first 200 meters of the race. It looks like we have Farmington, followed by Avon, followed closely Farmington, Hall, Simsbury. Here we go. Let's go, Claire. That's what I like to see. Let's go. And we're now happily joined back by my co-host, Elias Hatch. And then it's our very own Caleb Rainey. Now, as the final bell is rung for the final lap, this is where things happen. It looks like Farmington still is holding the lead, along with Hall closely behind. No, that's Avon, I believe. Oh, no. Avon's really had a gap here. It looks like Claire is slowly slowing down. This is the hard part with these events, is you can't go out too fast. And it looks like Avon is really pulling ahead. Around 40 meters ahead of Farmington, followed by another probably around 40-meter gap to our own Claire. Hopefully she can secure 3rd place here. But it looks like the girl behind her, who is, it looks like Simsbury. From Simsbury. So as we're finishing up, it looks like it's gonna be Avon, Simsbury, and then Claire Furia from Hall. Now as they put in the times, just waiting for it to load. So data up here. So we have a personal best from Kyoko Watanabe of Farmington with 2 minutes 33 seconds, .66. And it also looks like after that, followed by Kylo Lunding of Simsbury with another personal best. And she is only a ninth grader. She's only a freshman. And she's already qualified for the CCC finals. With very, very impressive time. And now as we move on to Heat 2 of the girls' 800 meter, it looks like we have two of our Hall's own. Looks like we have Leah Berry along with Harper Clancy, both of which are seniors and are hoping to make
Emma Hornatko from Simsbury is 2:21, but looks like the fastest in this heat right now is going to be Kylie Ritchie, followed by Emma and Leah Berry. So we're going to see if Leah can fight here. She only likes to get out pretty quick.
One thing I've noticed about watching her, she likes to take lead early, and then keep it for majority of the race. She likes to go out early and then coast for the rest of the time, typically having a far enough gap where she can do that and still have incredible times.
And as expected, Leah Berry is going right out with one of those Simsbury girls. It looks like it's going to be Kylie Ritchie, Emma Hornatko, and Leah Berry in first, second, and third as expected. But Leah Berry, as expected, is moving. She's moving into first place, going into that last 400 meters, closing in at around 72 seconds. And Leah Berry's really gonna have to race hard here because she is right behind those two quick Simsbury girls with around 250 meters to go.
This is a reminder that all 200-meter runners should report to the start. Please report to the start now.
They go 150 left, closing in on that 100 meters. You can see Leah Berry's arms are starting to swing. Looks like that's going to be Kylie Ritchie, 221, Emma Horniatko, 222, Leah Berry, 223. Tristan Lunding not far behind, 229 with a personal best, and our top three are the girls that will go to the CCC Overall Championships. pretty fast girls heat. But now we move on to the boys 200. So direct our attention over to that start line over there. This is also going to be a very exciting event to watch. Boys 200, first heat. Oh, fastest here. We have Malikia Holly, a junior, 22.24. And Spencer Cesaro, 22.7. And Noah Twist, a sophomore, 22.8. So we're going to have some pretty impressive performances. But I think one of my favorite performances is Ryan Sousa, a freshman, 23.4 in the 200. He just recently broke the famous John York's freshman record in the 200. And he's looking to go even faster here. I'm gonna go get some pizza, but I will be right back. and back with some food. Oh, Ryan Sousa and Dylan Lloyd are on the track here. Oh my God. Ryan Sousa hoping to PR here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dylan Lloyd getting past Ryan Sousa. Dylan Lloyd 23.4, Ryan Sousa 23.46, another PR.
Wow, and that's just really impressive. As a freshman, being able to run college times like that.
That was an impressive heat.
This is the second call for the 3200. Please check in.
So far, Harrison Williams 24.2, Weston Sisk 24.39, Isaac Jackson 24.34. Some impressive times from our Hall guys. But on the track right now is the fastest heat. We have Aaron Gornault in lane 1, Spencer in lane 2, Riley Williams in lane 3, Ian Manson lane 4, Malikia Holly lane 5, that's the fastest guy, 22.2, Caden Clark, Noah Twist, and Cole Denson. Fun fact, Noah Twist also does not use blocks for the 200 or the 400. So we're going to see how they get out here.
So we're not running. They're not running.
Okay.
Wow. And it looks like without our Hall competition, Simsbury takes it with little to no effort. Farmington takes it with little. Simsbury, I told you. Farmington takes it with little to no effort.
Ian Manton, 21.1, a PR and a new placement at CT's number 14 in the 200. Caden Clark, a sophomore, 22.5, a season best. That was a very impressive race. Lots of impressive PRs from these guys. And we're going into the girls 200. We have more of Hall's own. But Janiyah Barclay with a 24.7, 24.5 PR in the 200. Kate Hines is seated for 5th place, 27.07. So we're going to see what she can do here. But in Heat 1, we have Carla Nunez. First place for that race, Sahana Paruchuri, 27.79.
The personal best.
Personal
Followed
best.
by Bloomfield, and then it looked like Avon.
Oh, the 50. On the track right now, Heat 2 of 4. no haul girls, but still some fast times coming down here. Looks like we have a Farmington singlet, an Avon singlet, Bloomfield singlet, Bristol Central, Connard, all racing.
I don't know what the hell that is. Guys.
This is the final call for the girls 32. Please check in now.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what's coming from.
You're gonna be here the whole time?
Yeah. And I also have to help take down tents. So, I'll be here forever.
Heats 3 out of 4. These girls are moving down the track pretty quick. Looks like we have 3 Connard singlets. A reoccurring runner, Zuri Freitas from Simsbury, looking to hopefully push away and win this race. Looks like she's gonna do it. And Zuri with a 27:02. Not sure if that is a PR, but because the connection is down right now. But that is the second to last heat. Now we're getting into the fastest heat here of the girls 200. Kate Hines, lane 2. Looks like that is Justice Welsh with the blazing 1 second PR. 25-3. Kate Hines, 3rd place, 27:02. So Kate Hines will be going to CCC overall championships for the 200 meter. And Noah Grabicki, 26-1, will also be going. And that is the end of the girls and boys 200. Now we're moving on to the 3200. And there looks to be 2 heats of this race. First, both very, very haul-heavy races. Be less commentary on this race given its length, but we got Will Bolter, Ivy Mayo, Avon, Samuel, Chaparro, Penjangris, Tyson Fulmer. Lots of very, very quick guys running in this race here. And just for reference, looks like the projected fastest guy is either going to be Avi Mayo or Matthew De Esposo with 10:37 in the 3200. Tyson Fulmer as well with a 10:37. So we will see what they can do here.
last one you said was post 32.
I think I said she made me say earlier. I'll just worst comes to worst, somebody can just assume they missed my phenomenal math. So definitely. I definitely already said this. Definitely. I can't say anything because I already said it too.
I see him now, though. He's on the runway. Did he start clapping? I'm gonna start to clap for him. Oh, he did it!
So far, 4 minutes into the 3,200 meter. Four minutes and 30 seconds. Apologies for the silence, but Penn Jangers is in second place, followed by Sam Chaparro. We have a couple of our other hall runners mixed in there. But I believe that there is one team that is a couple meters, I'd say 10, maybe 15 meters ahead in first. One of the Bristols, I believe. Bristol Eastern. Followed by Penn Jengris. Penn Jengris is trying to stay strong. Coming in at the mile marker. At a blazing time halfway through this race. Under 5:20 for those first 4 runners. And you see Will Bolter fighting to keep his place here among Lewis Mills and Connard here. That is only one half of this race, so we will see what can happen in the second half. The key to this 3,200 meter race is really just to settle in. If you're going to be racing for a really long time, 8 laps is a long amount of time. You know, normally around anywhere between 9.5 to 11 minutes for this race. And it really is just important to kind of stay in one spot and get comfortable. And then save your energy. This one you do want to conserve energy for the last race. And this is only heat 1 and these guys are moving pretty quick. Looks like we have 2 of the same team, Bristol Eastern, I believe, followed by Sam Chapar from Hall. Penn Jengris not far behind. And these Bristol Eastern guys, I believe this is Mason Forched, I apologize if I mispronounce these names, and Matthew Disposo. They are leading the pack here. And it looks like that is going to stay that way. I believe they have maybe 1 more lap to go. If I hear that bell moving. Yep, and there it is. The bell is moving, Penn Jengris is fighting, and the lights are on, and this is when the track meet really, gets to its finest moments. We see the fastest heats of the boys and girls 32, and then we have that infamous 4x400 meter relay with some of our fastest guys. And normally at the dual meets, which for reference is just to meet between one team and another team. The 4x4 is just a fun race at the end. You get as many teams as you can to go. Sometimes it's the deciding factor of the meet, but for a meet like this could really be the deciding factor of the meet. But it's probably unlikely because Bloomfield has 146 points compared to Bristol Central's 76 points. So it's definitely going to be a battle for the runners up here between Hall, Bristol Central. Avon is not far behind. Simsbury is not far behind. So these races are really, really important here. And these Bristol Eastern guys are getting some points. You know, for the 3200, we're closing in at 10:35. Mason and Matthew turning in at 10:36. 0.05 away from each other, both personal best. Sammy Jacaro, 10:43, season best. Penn Jangers is closing in. Will Bolter with a fantastic kick past for a wonderful finish. Evan Praza, season best, 10:56. Penn Jangers, 10:57, a personal best. This was a pretty good heat to watch here as it gets a little bit darker. William Bolter, 11:04.69. That's our last guys
This is
from
the
Lewis
first
Mills
call for
coming
the
in
boys and girls
finish.
for Red Work. Please go and check in.
Now we're going to see that second heat of the boys 32, where we have the fastest on the track, the top three fastest actually. Jonah Schulman, Fox Mace, Alex Martin Cassis, followed by Henry Pugliese from Simsbury. And I believe that Hall is going to get some good points for this race. And Bloomfield, just to highlight their performance today, they had lots of amazing performances. Corey Jackson, 4th in the 100. Sophia Brown, 1st in the 100. 100-meter hurdles. You know, they have the boys 110 hurdles. Boys 200 meters. Girls 200 meters. Boys 300 hurdles. Girls 300 hurdles. Boys 400. Girls 400. They even have points for the boys 800, and then they have the boys discus, the girls discus, the boys high jump, girls high jump, boys long jump, girls long jump, boys shot put, girls shot put, and they have just dominated the entire meet.
Last call, anybody wants Kona Ice? The truck is leaving at 8:30, so go now.
And that heat of the boys 32 is off. They are live right now. Liam Holt is in there. Elijah Leviathan. Nathan Yingling. Fox Mace. Elliot Norwood. Lots and lots of blue. Rishi Radhakrishnan. Lots of blue hoping to get us some points here, bring us into second place. closing in on their first lap. In about 75 seconds, which is just so incredibly impressive. "75 seconds is right on pace for, my apologies, I believe a sub 6 miles? Let me do the calculation real quick. 75 times 4, 300. Yeah, that is 5 minutes. So 75 times 4, 300. Divided by 60 seconds, that is 5-minute mile pace that they're going right there. So they are all on pace to go sub 10 in the 3200. But we're going to sit back and let this race move for a little bit. Have a little bit of silence as we watch. As we watch these guys run their race and settle into their pace as they do. Fox Maze is in the front. Jonah Schulman likes to get a little comfortable and then kick. Fox Maze says to go up with the best of these, so we're going to see them do their thing here. 2:30 at the 800 mark. Let's see where they go from here. 6 more laps to go. And we're back, 7:40 on the clock. We have Jonah Showman and Fox Mace in second and third place. Wow, if I look for that right there, let's see. I believe that is the Simsbury runner, Henry, with a PR of 9:58.59. And what it looks like is that these boys are just going to hang right behind him. Oh no, it actually might be Christopher Campbell with a personal best of 9:39.
Second call for the 4x4. Please check in now if you haven't done so already.
9:39, that is going to be him. There's a lot of people in this heat here, but it looks like it's going to come down this final lap coming up right now. And you can already see these runners starting to kick into their second gear, to their last gear. And I know we're going to see, oh my God, Nathan Yingling probably thinks that there is 100 meters left, but there is 400 meters left, Nathan. Nope, nope, one more lap, Nathan. I bet he is just out of energy right there, and he is dead. But I think he can make it past. But it looks like Jonah and Fox are going to have to move it if they're going to want to get past Christopher Campbell right there. I know Jonah can do it, but the question is Fox going to stick with him? Nathan Yingling just brought himself into fourth place with that amazing fake kick. But it is going to be a chase down between Jonah Showman and Christopher Campbell to see how much they have left in the tank. And Jonah Showman is going. And Jonah Showman is not one to back down. Jonah Showman is not one to ever lose a kick, and he wins that kick right there. Jonah Showman, sub 10-minute finisher. And Fox Mace is right behind him. AMC, amazing performance from AMC. Elijah Leviathan, Nathan Yingling, Liam Holt, Henry Mazer, Rishi Radhakrishnan, followed by Elliot Norwood. So some very, very impressive performances from these guys. Jonah Showman, 9:58.82. Christopher Campbell, 9:59.4. Alex Martin Cassis, 10:12. Where's Fox? That was a wonderful race from our haul distance squad there. An amazing race from them. You cannot ask for much better. Fox Mace there, 10:05.6, followed by AMC. And that is, again, all you can ask for a race like that, just to have those boys go all out. And as we go into the girls' 3,200 meters, no idea how many heats there are, but we're going to let that race go. And we're going to come back in about halfway through, mile mark, see how they do. Little update, 2:46 for the 800 meters. We have Molly Chen, one of Hall's own, a sophomore, in second place. And she is doing amazing right now. And Hall has gotten their second place with 97.5 points, and now it's honestly up to the 4x4 to close this meet out here.
Last call for the boys 4x4. Last call.
But I believe that's going to be Francesca Filotto, Cameron Moody, and Molly Chen up there. But Francesca Filotto actually is seated as did not start, so she's not going to be in this race today after her outstanding mile performance. It looks like that is going to be Cameron Mooney fighting against Molly Chen. And Molly Chen is doing an amazing job staying with her. Molly Chen's personal best is 11:45, going up against Cameron Mooney's personal best of 10:58. So that is a lot of time to cut off for her. And they are not even halfway through this race, so we're going to see how that shapes up. And it again is Cameron Mooney and Molly Chen racing each other again. And it's kind of hard to tell how you're going to run this race because you don't want to kick when you don't have to at all. But Molly Chen is really trying to stay on the tail of Cameron Mooney here to try and stay in this race and get some points for Hall girls. And for girls, Bloomfield is just as far in the lead with 172 points. Almost triple, honestly, of Simsbury's 78 points. So Bloomfield is just dominating this meet. And it really just shows how much each of their runners practice and train and how good their coaches are. So it's very impressive to see, but you know, Hall, you got to be proud of Hall. You got to be proud of all these other teams and what they've been doing today. So we're going to see how Molly Chen can keep racing here behind Cameron Mooney and see how this race goes in. I believe that was just the 5th lap. So yeah. The final bell just got rang, and Molly Chen is still sticking with Cameron Mooney, not far behind her at all. And we are back for this final lap to see, honestly, what Cameron Mooney can do, but more what Molly Chen can do. This will be almost a 45-second PR for her.
I did really good on the final project.
And, you know, given this rain, it doesn't look like any of these girls are gonna PR, but it you know, the rain and the heat and the humidity and the moisture just makes it so much harder to race.
Can you tell her? Can you tell me and Rocky have a game plan where the next time that it rains at or say Aiken, the next time that it rains at Aiken, we're gonna get a report and yes.
And as Cameron Mooney's gonna finish here, closing in on 11:15. Molly is kicking here. Molly with a fantastic PR from Molly. That is so incredibly impressive to watch her trail behind Cameron Mooney and close only 5 seconds behind her. That is a personal best. New CT number 20 for Molly. As a sophomore, that is incredibly impressive. And we have our next runners finishing. Runners all over the track trying to power their way through this last 400 meters. And I can honestly say that the 3200 has to be one of the hardest events in track. You know, as a previous cross-country runner and as an ongoing cross-country runner, it must be so hard to do this. To just consistently go this quick for this long, the mental battle and the physical battle is just you know, unimaginable. Kira Scroggins, 11:55, sub 12 for her, a PR. Taryn Jarvie, 12:02, a junior. Alexandra Kajanka from Lewis Mills, 12:23, also a sophomore. And you know, even when you are one of the last runners to cross that line, it is so important to continue to move past. As we have one of our Simsbury girls, Abby Davis, kicking with everything she has to push for that sub 13. Will she get it? And she just crosses the line right after that. Abby Davis, 13.31. That is a personal best for her, and she is only a freshman as well. And seeing these freshmen put up these amazing times is just incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. And it looks like that is going to be the end. That is going to be the end of our girls 3200 meter. And we're going to come back for this boys 4x4 in about, you know, within the next few minutes. And we're going to see what they can do here. Oh, we have one more girl finishing. And she's going to close in sub 14 here. And we have a girl from Avon, a girl from Conard coming in. Girls from Farmington. Nope. And a beautiful kick from an Avon girl coming into this finish line. Gonna go sub 14:30. A very difficult race to run. Good job to the girls 3200. on. I don't know if they can hear all of us. I'm just gonna put it down. Okay, actually, who do you think is gonna win this? Ralphie, who do you think is gonna win this 4x4? Just based off how it looks.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think Bloomfield, because they've just been dominating this whole entire. And they've just been dominating this whole entire track meet. They're just non-stop, pure, utterly domination, and they're just looking really, really good. And I think, and hopefully though, Hall, our own West Hartford team, Hall will win this. That would be obviously the best case scenario. But in reality, I do think that, Bloomfield will take the win.
And Ralphie, as we see this 4x4 start here, I honestly think that it's going to be Bristol Central or Bristol Eastern might get out quick. They have some really good 400 guys, but do not sleep on Connor.
Yeah, Connor's 4x4. Connor's 4x4 is amazing.
But we're going to see them go off right here.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed about the Bristol Eastern kids is that their starts are magnificent. Like, they go off the blocks quick, and they're just beasts out there. But I do think my co-host Elias is correct that can't sleep on the Connor kids. The Wolves can howl.
And they are off right now. They're off right now. And they are all moving. And we see Caleb Brady in first place. Caleb Brady. But Bloomfield is catching up. Oh my goodness. And you can see everybody on the track is just moving all over the place to cheer on their teammates. Bloomfield may be in first, but Caleb Brady is close behind. Farmington with the kick. Let's go, Caleb. Caleb, I believe, is going to go sub 50 here. And he's going to give it to Spencer. Spencer actually needs to race here. Spencer needs to race here. And as they merge, we can see that Bloomfield is very far in first, but Spencer Boucher-Cesaro for Hall is hoping to close that gap as our third leg, Ian Wolf, is going to get in there. Last leg, Noah Putnam, but this Bloomfield 4x4 is absolutely amazing to watch. But Spencer Boucher-Cesaro is going to try and kick his way into a good fourth place here. This Bloomfield 4x4 is just amazing to watch here. And Ian Wolf takes off to chase past that Bristol team. But I think this race is over, ladies and gentlemen. Bloomfield is a good, solid 20 meters ahead. And their last leg is looking ripe and ready for this final 400 meters. And, you know, Bloomfield has just been running amazing times today. They've honestly been doing so well. They've won the hurdles. They have won the 100. They have won many field events. And although it is demoralizing for these other teams, it is props to them for their amazing competition. And Noah Putnam is going to try and get out right now and race his butt off to get into third place. Lewis Mills is kicking past Connard as Aiden Sawyers fights him off to give it to their last leg. And Simsbury gives their baton off. And Bloomfield is going, but Noah Putnam looks like he has a chance at chasing that runner down, but those last 200 meters are just hard to beat. Farmington is so close to Bloomfield, but Bloomfield is just too dominant. And you can just hear the noise. You know, Bloomfield closing 3:20. 3:20, Hall closing, hopefully sub 3:30. Are they gonna do it? They're right there. 3:31 for Hall. 3:31.56 for Hall, 4th place. That is gonna be points for Hall right there. Connard and Simsbury going head to head there. And to watch that 4x4, Bloomfield 3:19.85 was amazing. And Hall, as that is the last boys event, Hall. Oh, it's gonna be close. Hall and Bristol Central are 7.5 points away from each other. Will that place in the 4x4 determine +6 points for Bristol Central? New CT number 1, Bloomfield 3:19.85. And we have all of these ranked teams. New CT number 2 for Farmington, 3:21. CT number 12 for Bristol Central. But it looks like it will not be enough. Hall breaks that 100-point mark, 102.5, and gets into 2nd for the CCC Central Division Championships. Great job to my Hall boys there. They did amazing with that relay. Hall 3:31, CT 23. And they were quick. They were really quick today. Avon, a season best. Lewis Mills, a season best, 3:42. Avon, 3:41. But it is just awesome to see these teams break these records and get at it. And now it is our girls 4x4. We have all of our teams here. Lewis Mills, Avon, Bloomfield, Farmington, Hall, Simsbury, Bristol Central, and Bristol Eastern. And I believe it's going to be a battle between Farmington, Hall, and Bloomfield. Hall has an all-time best of 409.8. Farmington is 403.1. So that is going to be hard to beat, but we're going to see what these girls can do in this last race here. Just to take a look at those girls' scores. Hall is in 4th, right behind Simsbury. They might be able to kick themselves into 3rd place here. And I think that they will, if Hall can do well in those girls 4x4. So let's see what they can do here. Kate Hines has kept Hall in that 2nd place marker. And unfortunately, I will not be here for these last few laps because I'm going to go down and cheer for my team. I'm going to go down and give that support. But thank you guys so much for all this wonderful commentary that you've been offering to me. Hope you guys enjoy this live stream. Hope you guys are proud of your athletes, your sons and your daughters, because it was sure awesome to watch them run. But I'm going to sign off tonight and enjoy some track of my own. But thank you very much for watching, everyone. Elias Hatch signing off.
concludes tonight's competition. Congratulations to divisional champions, the Bloomfield boys and the Bloomfield girls. As you pack up and leave, if each one of you would consider picking up 5 pieces of trash, our custodial staff will not have to work late into the night or early in the morning. Coaches, parents, athletes, please pick up a couple things from the bleachers, from the turf, from the track, and help everyone keep Hall High School as clean as it was when we arrived. If anyone finds an iPhone, I have lost my phone. It's lying somewhere around this facility, and I would love to have it back. If anybody finds an iPhone with no cover lying on the ground, it's Coach Billings. I've been here for 10 hours working hard. I'd love to have my phone back. That's all I've got. Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
Jennifer, thank you.
Oh my God, thank you so much.